Hello, football fans. We're here for the final of the XFL Championship between the DC Defenders and Arlington Renegades. We finally got the channel. ABC, we found it in the end. We were looking on ESPN. Apparently, it's not on ESPN, unless you've got ESPN Plus, of course. We found the game now, so we're ready. We're just about ready for kickoff as well. So welcome to the NFL UK Ops live play-by-play reaction stream of the XFL Championship game. Should be in for a good one if the Arlington Renegades can get off to as good a start as they did 2 weeks ago against the Houston Roughnecks. If not, it could be a domination game by the DC Defenders, you feel. But hopefully we're in for a good one here to finish it off. Would be a underdog story if the Renegades, who could quite easily have not even made the playoffs, having finished with a losing record, end up going on to knock off the Houston Roughnecks and then beat the DC Defenders in the final. It would be a great story for that team. But thank you very much for everyone that has joined us so far. Come and say hi in the chat. The more interaction in the stream, the better. It's going to be the last live stream, unfortunately, that we have for a little while as we go into the off-season, unfortunately. Obviously, we've got the schedule out in the NFL. Came out on Thursday night, so more than happy to discuss that along the way as well. We'll be having a video focusing on the Patriots schedule coming out most likely tomorrow. We break down the Patriots schedule game by game and give our predictions on how we think the Patriots are going to go on at this very early stage as well. So make sure you check that one out. But let us know how your team's schedule has gone as well. Not too many tougher than the Patriots, unfortunately. Starting off with the Eagles, of course, as well. Let us know your thoughts on today's game and how you think today's championship game is going to go. Is it going to be a straight and easy win for the DC Defenders, who only lost one game all season against the Orlando Guardians, of course, who ended up finishing bottom of the XFL? Or are the Arlington Renegades able to pull off a second shock in a row by knocking off the DC Defenders? So let us know your score predictions in the comments as well. I'll put my score prediction in there as well.
The Rock there.
So, The Rock, we had a discussion before this game about The Rock was there at the start of the season wearing an Arlington Renegades jersey. He's not wearing an Arlington Renegades jersey today, but it would be a little bit of discussion about, or rumours of whether this was scripted like the NFL as well, if the Arlington Renegades went on to win this in the end as well. But I'm going to put my prediction in the chat. Make sure you put your prediction in there before we kick off as well. So I've gone with a score prediction of DC Defenders 30, Renegades 24. I just think the DC Defenders are going to have too much for the Renegades in this game. However, I'd be happy to be surprised and shocked if the Renegades can get off to a hot start, just like they did against the Houston Roughnecks a couple of weeks ago, where they took the lead nice and early in that game, drove down the field a couple of times, put points on the boards, and then never looked back. Played excellent defense, which the Renegades have done for most of the season, actually. They just haven't been consistent on offense. Obviously got Luis Perez across from the Las Vegas Vipers towards the end of the season, who's played pretty well. So they'll be hoping for more of the same today, limit the mistakes, score points early, play good defense, and the Renegades have got a chance in this one. So it's getting some national anthems at the moment before we kick off. But as I said, let us know your score predictions in the chat. And let us know what your thoughts are on this championship game. Is it going to be a straightforward win for the DC Defenders? Or do you see the Renegades pulling off the shock in this one?
What's he singing?
No idea.
Well, God bless America.
God bless America. Andy's gone with the prediction of The Rock's going to come on at the end for the Renegades in the last 2 minutes and score 3 touchdowns to ensure that the Renegades win. If you can top that prediction, let us know in the chat. Now, do you want to put in a real prediction? Put in a real prediction score. Hope you're well as well, Adam. Thank you very much for joining us always. Much appreciated. Hoping for not a DC blowout, much like the rest of us. Want a really good game to finish off this, what's been a very entertaining XFL season. It has to be said. So hopefully this finishes it off with a nice, entertaining game. Wouldn't mind an overtime game, going to penalty shootout. That would be very entertaining to finish this game off. I just hope that the Renegades are competitive. But thank you very much, as always, Adam, for joining us.
We've got a long drive.
And then Eric as well. Thank you very much, as always, for coming and joining us. Let us know, Eric, as well, your thoughts on our Patriots breakdown video as well. As what you think the Patriots are going to do this season. We're going to be putting out a video most likely tomorrow, breaking down each of the games they've got. A very tough, brutal schedule they've got, and giving our thoughts on the roster, on the end of season record as well. So let us know what your thoughts are, Eric. But as always, thank you very much for joining us. So we've got a child singing the national anthem in this one. Andy's gone for Defenders win 30-29 on penalties. That'll be entertaining. I'll take that.
He's doing all of this, isn't he?
Yeah. Future Adam, Eric, is it half time yet? Probably already kicked off. Adam said it's America the Beautiful, is what it's called.
All right. We're still on the 6th verse.
Yeah.
National anthem. Oh shit, he didn't finish yet. Well done.
Has he got, yeah. Has he got, that's it. He ain't got the tears out though, has he? Ain't quite got the tears. So the national anthem's over, so we should be just about ready for kickoff in this one. I say make sure in the chat, put your score prediction. Let us know who you think is going to win this one. Is going to be a straightforward win for the strong favourites in this one, the DC Defenders, who went 9-1 in the regular season? Or can the Arlington Renegades again pull off the shock and end up winning the first proper XFL Championship game? So talking Patriots, Eric said very tough start for the Patriots, but at least we have a few home games to start with. Yeah, I was hoping for an easier start. I mean, when I heard the rumours or saw the rumours that we had the Philadelphia Eagles first up, oh no. You just hope that offense and Jalen Hurts, who might not be playing too much in preseason, might be slow starting and give us a bit of a chance. Miami Dolphins at home isn't terrible. We usually play better at home against them. The Jets away, you never know how that's going to go against the Jets. Obviously, we've got a 14-game win streak over the Jets at the minute as well, so you're hoping that they can keep that going.
Spoilers for the video.
And then the Cowboys. Obviously, the Cowboys beat the Patriots in a close one last time they played them with that CD Lamb touchdown. You just never know. You never know. Let's have a look at preseason. You know, they've got 3 interesting preseason games against the Texans, the Packers, and then the Titans. And then we'll judge it from there. We're just hoping for a better offense. Our defense should be pretty solid. And if the Patriots, via wild card, make the playoffs, it will have been a successful season in my book. So back to prediction for this game. Adam said, I hope Renegades show up 34-18 DC in my miserable guess. Obviously, rooting it against the DC Defenders, but going with head over heart there for the DC Defenders. But I mean, the Renegades have played very good defense all season. It's just they haven't been able to put points consistently on the board. Luis Perez has come across from the Las Vegas Vipers. They've played much better offense over the final few weeks. They're going to need to today, because if the DC Defenders get out to a 2-3 score advantage, it's going to be very, very difficult for the Renegades to come back. But it looks like we're just about ready for kickoff in this one. As I said before, it's probably going to be our last live stream for a little while, just while we go into the off-season. We will obviously put in content, NFL, XFL, New England Patriots content on our channel, so make sure you come and check that out. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of that content. But make sure you are interactive in the chat. Let's make this last live stream that we have for a while a good one. So it looks like we're going to have a Defenders are going to kick off first of all in this one. Thank you for your meal of the night, Des. You know, couldn't miss it. We've done a live stream every single week, and we definitely couldn't miss, obviously, a championship game. Just hoping for a good one, Adam. Fingers crossed. I like the offense of the Defenders, but I'm rooting for the Renegades just for a good game in this one. So here we go. The kick is up from the Defenders. Returnable from the 5-yard line, up the right sideline, makes a move. Tackle down at the 24-yard line, and that's where the Renegades are going to start with the ball. Renegades are going to be the first team with the ball, and they'll be hoping they can do exactly what they did to the Houston Roughnecks a couple of weeks ago, straight down the field, score the touchdown, and set the tone early in this one and let their defense go to town on Teamu. But they need to get off to a strong start, you feel. If this is going to be a close game, the Renegades have to score points, and they need to score points early. Snap back to Perez. Under pressure early. Lost the ball. Excellent pass. And it's a 5-yard gain. He had a Defenders player around his legs, Perez, and still managed to flip the ball out, find a receiver for a 5-yard gain. It was a corner blitz, but he stood in there, Perez, didn't take the sack, and managed to flip the pass to a receiver coming across the middle for a 5-yard gain, a 7-yard gain even. Sets up a 2nd and 3, and there's a Defenders player hobbling off the field already. So that sets up a 2nd and 3. Picture of Greg Williams, the defensive coordinator there of the DC Defenders. Had an excellent coaching career in the NFL, of course. So we've got shotgun formation, trips left for the Renegades on 2nd and 3 from their own 31-yard line. So screen out to the receiver. Decent blocking out front, and it is a first down. Gains 5 or 6 yards on the screen. Well set up. And that's going to be first down, exactly what the Renegades needed, just to get that confidence up on this first drive. Nice and early. If they can go down, score some points at least a field goal, it'll give them confidence going into the rest of this game, you feel. So 1st and 10. From their own 37-yard line for the Renegades. Still shotgun formation, tight formation, snap back to Perez. Looking to pass. Finds the receiver. Makes a move. And dives forwards. And it is another first down for the Renegades. Really good start. It's Van Der Esch again. 2 receptions in a row for him. Oh, could have been called for holding the right tackle there. Had his arms around the left defensive end's neck, but got away with it. But it is a 1st and 10 for the Renegades. Good start for them. Same formation. It's pistol this time. Up at the 48-yard line. Toss play right to the running back. Finds a seam. Breaks through a tackle. Spins to another. That's a 13-yard run. And into DC Defenders territory. Inside the 40-yard line of the DC Defenders. And a great start. You couldn't ask for a better start for the Renegades. Apart from making sure they go down and score a touchdown on this drive. South Division Championship, Devion Smith, the running back for the Renegades, had a great game, 94 yards on the ground. We'll need him to do that again today. Same formation as before, pistol formation. Snap back to Perez. It's a fake toss left. Perez fumbles the ball to the ground, but manages to dive back on it. Looks like a 3-yard loss on that play. So fake toss left. And as he came back around, he had a defender right in his face, tried to make a move, and then dropped the ball, but luckily was able to dive back on it before being hit by a defender. Sets up a 2nd and 13 now. Play clock's down at 3. Snap back to Perez. It's a handoff up the middle. Immediate pressure up the middle as well. No gain on the run. It's going to set up a 3rd and long. And all of a sudden, after the strong start to this drive, the Renegades face a 3rd and 13 now. And that's what it can do to you. That fumble just limited the momentum they had. Straight up to the line, though, the Renegades. They've got trips right formation out the shotgun. They're on the 41-yard line of the DC Defenders. Snap back to Perez, looking to pass. He's under pressure, fires over the middle. It's caught, makes a play, misses a 1st down. It could be a touchdown. It is. What a start for the Renegades in this one. It's a touchdown. And now you could not ask for a better start for this Renegades team. Under pressure, Perez stood in there tall, found a receiver coming across the middle, made one defender miss, and had an easy run into the end zone. What a great start for this Renegades team. Exactly what they did to the Houston Roughnecks. And now can they add more points on the extra points attempt? So how many? They're going to go for 2 extra points from the 5-yard line on this one. Doubles formation out the shotgun. If they can convert, this would be a fantastic start for the Renegades. Perez changing the play at the line. Play clock down at 4 now. Snap back to Perez. Fake handoff. Tried to go for the screen. It gets tipped at the line. Falls incomplete. But the Renegades have a 6-0 lead. And an excellent start. Exactly what they did in the South Championship game against the Roughnecks. They've done to the DC Defenders in this one. And we could, hopefully, we're hoping we get a good game on our hands in this one. The danger in this one was the fact that if the Renegades didn't get off to a good start on offense and put points on the board, is that the DC Defenders could run away with it. Well, the Renegades score the first touchdown in this one, and now it's up to the Defenders to answer back. Eric says we're watching it on ABC plus 30 seconds. That's the channel we're watching on. Yeah, we just
oh no
for the next for the next season we just need to make sure we get the stream sorted out for the next NFL season. That's for sure. He said East though, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's even further behind that, surely. Yeah. Unless that's a replay.
We were ahead. That's what he's saying.
No, plus 30 seconds. That means we're behind, surely.
What is it?
I thought so.
I don't know.
See, now we're even further behind.
Oh, shit. Just don't go back to the national anthem.
There we go. Yeah, as Anne said, missed you in the Eurovision live stream. Watching that earlier, of course, representing the UK, who did absolutely fantastically as usual in the Eurovision, finishing second bottom. And the Eurovision vote was open to the world for the first time actually this year.
Australia beat
So yeah, Australia knocked off the UK this year. So it's they say welcome Europe and Australia, but it was open to the whole world. So even people from the US could vote in this year's Eurovision. We still didn't get hardly any points in the UK, even though we hosted it. But there you go. It's Sweden dominated. But we will be next season. We're going to take it up a notch in terms of our live streams. Looking to live stream 2 games almost every Sunday. Next season, we'll be live streaming every single Patriots game except for, I think, 1 or 2, looking at the schedule. But most weekends we'll be live streaming 2 games on a Sunday. Definitely the Patriots and then another one. We'll, of course, be live streaming the first game of the season between the Kansas City Chiefs and Detroit Lions. The games we might miss are the Patriots. I think it's week 5 or 6 because we're hoping to go to the London game between the Bills and the Jacksonville Jaguars at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. The kick is up from the Renegades. It's returnable from the 10-yard line. Tackled down around the 29-yard line, and that's where the defenders are going to start. And Tiamu on that offense. There's no Eric, if you're coming across for any of the London games this season. Obviously, we'd absolutely love to have the money and time to be able to go to Germany to watch the Patriots play in Germany this season, but unfortunately we can't. His first play is a Tiamo keeper, but he's tackled down for a 2-yard loss. So the Patriots are playing the Indianapolis Colts in Germany, in Frankfurt. Unless our lottery numbers come up, we won't be going to that, unfortunately. But we're hoping to do the Bills versus Jaguars in London. Snap back to Tiamu on second down. It's fired in. Tipped at the line. Incomplete. Sets up a 3rd and 11 now for the defenders. Yeah, as Andy said, look at the schedule. I will live stream the Christmas Eve game against the Denver Broncos at 1:15 in the morning. I will do it. I've been told by the missus I must not be falling to sleep on Christmas Day, though. 3rd and 11, fired in. It's almost caught. It hits the hands of the receiver right at the sticks, but then bobbles out. It's going to be 4th and 11. And a great start for this Renegades offense and now defense. It's going to have to be a punt for the defenders now. And the Renegades really can't have asked for a better start in this XFL Championship game. Sets up a 4th and 11. Punting. The punt is up. Return the ball off. Oh, it bounces, takes a horrible bounce right down to the 6-yard line. Returnable from there. Makes a couple of moves and fights back to the 12-yard line. A good bounce for the DC Defenders, not so much for the Renegades. So we'll start the next drive from the 12-yard line, but a good start for the Renegades. I'm sorry to hear about your health, Eric, but hopefully at some point you'll be able to come across and be able to go for a beer. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I think it's going to be a while before the Patriots are playing in Wembley or the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London, having been a team designated to Germany and now playing in Germany. I think it's going to be a while before they're coming back over to England, unfortunately. Snap back to Perez on first down. It's a handoff to Devion Smith. Makes a few moves. Good running. 7-yard gain on first down. As Andy said, what we're planning is to do a video blog of our time at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium over that weekend of the Bills against the Jaguars game. Yeah, hopefully speaks to fans. So we'll make sure to put that on Twitter, on YouTube, and hopefully get to meet some people along the way.
Fans of football, not fans of us.
It's a handoff and a first down again for the Renegades. Could meet some of our fans. 1, 2.
Eric lives in Adam lives in America.
You never know.
You never know.
Spread formation on first down from their own 24-yard line for the Renegades.
It'd be like being the Beatles.
Fired in from Perez. It's tipped at the line. That's going to set up a 2nd and 10. Watching Perez's bowling skills. So 7.5 minutes left in this first quarter. 6-0 to the Renegades. Renegades with the ball as well. 2nd and 10 from the 24. It's a handoff on the sweep for a 2-yard gain. It's going to set up a 3rd and 8. So 3rd and 8. So trips right formation out the shotgun for the Renegades. Snap back to Perez. Fires down deep down the left side. He's got a receiver there. And he's caught as well down the left sideline. What a start for this Renegades team. It's another first down. And they're back into DC Defender territory as well. Well, this is exactly what we wanted as a neutral fan, of course, in this game. It was a slip by the corner that was on the receiver, but great concentration to pull it in over his shoulder and hold on to it off the tackle. So 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line of defenders. Fired in from Perez back to the receiver. It's a 3-yard gain. Sets for 2nd and 7.
Did Man U win?
They're playing today. They're not being played today. I think it's tomorrow, I think.
Oh, yeah, it's Saturday. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're playing Wembley, aren't
Are they?
they? Aaron's going to Wembley, yeah.
Oh, is it FA Cup final? No, it can't be.
I don't know.
Is it?
No, I don't know. All I know is that Aaron's going to Wembley. He shouldn't go to Wembley unless it.
Oh, it might be FA Cup final. It's if it is, it's Man U and Man City, isn't it?
Oh, that'd be a good game.
No, it can't be.
I'll find out.
Did Man U win that one? Or did Brighton beat him? I can't remember. If it is, it'll be FA Cup.
Oh dear. Man United playing tomorrow. They beat Wolves yesterday 2-0.
Man U did?
Yeah.
Oh, so they can't be going to Wembley then?
What's she going to London for? That's weird. Who's playing at Wembley tomorrow?
So 2nd and 6 for the Renegades. They're on the 41-yard line of the DC Defenders. Snap back to Perez. Fake handoff, fired out to the receiver. It's caught. Fights forward for the first down. What a great start. I've got to say, I am pleased with this start in this game as well, because we just want a good game in this XFL Championship game. A tight finish, a one-score game, or overtime if it has to go that way as well. It's been a great season, a great advert for the XFL. So we just need a quality XFL Championship game, and the Renegades have got off to a great start. 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Devion Smith. Unable to get back to the line of scrimmage. Might be a 1 or 2 yard loss on that play. FA Cup finals in June. False fake news.
I don't know. Hey. I don't know why Aaron's going to win.
So 2nd and 10.
It's women's. That's what it is.
Oh, it's women's. Women's FA Cup.
Well, I don't know. But it's women's.
Snap back to Perez. Fired behind the receiver. It's going to set up a 3rd and 12 now.
Yeah, FA Cup. Chelsea, Man U. Sorry, I'll go back into the chat room now.
Yeah. Yeah, you correct your own mistake there. 3rd and 12.
I didn't say anything about men.
Was that sexist of us?
Yeah.
3rd and 12 for the Renegades from the 37-yard line of the DC Defenders. Snap back to Perez. Looks down the left sideline. Finds a receiver. Caught right at the sticks as well. That's another first down for the Renegades. Into field goal range as well. Excellent start for this Renegades team. The DC Defenders have definitely tried to put pressure on Perez early in this game and just haven't quite got to him. It's the 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line now. Spread formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Perez. Fired into receiver on the screen. It's caught. Taken out of bounds after an 8-yard gain. Got a 2nd and 1 coming up for the Renegades. Just under 3 minutes left in this first quarter. Dominated by the Arlington Renegades so far as well. Snap back to Perez. It's a handoff. Devion Smith tries to make a couple of moves, but barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to set up a 3rd and short. Just under 2.5 minutes left now in the first quarter. That would be interesting, you doing a watch-along of the Women's FA Cup final. Yeah. Hey, we might get those final few hours off that.
Yeah.
Play clock's running down. They're going to have to take a timeout, the Arlington Renegades. So Adam said good to be able to hear the Pats games, doing the live streams. Obviously, being Patriots fans, we want to try and do all of the Patriots games. I say the ones that we might miss will be the time when we go to London for the Bills and the Jaguars game, hopefully. The Patriots are playing at 6 o'clock, but it'd be difficult, obviously, for us to watch and stream that game. And the other game we might miss is, unfortunately, they're playing on New Year's Eve. And I think I might get into trouble if I try and do a live stream on New Year's Eve, where we usually host a party. So I might get into trouble for that one. But all the rest we're hoping to do, and we're going to try and cover as many of the 32 NFL teams across the season as possibly can. Going to most likely try and put it out as a vote on YouTube as to which of the other games people would more likely want us to stream along the way as well. But we'll try and cover all 32 teams across the season, hopefully, as well. So if you can come and join us in the NFL season, all football fans are, of course, welcome on our streams. You know, we're just here to chat football. We love football. Just want to have a chat and have a good time talking NFL as we're watching the games and hoping for a few Patriots wins along the way. So Adam's got a question in chat. Question: coffee or tea preference? Depending on the mood for me, personally, I do like a bit of Yorkshire tea. But if I'm needing a particular boost, then I go coffee. But I do like both with milk and 2 sugars for my sins as well. Andy sticks to his Diet Coke. Let us know, Eric, what your thoughts are as well on the Patriots honouring Tom Brady and calling it the Thank You Tom game, the opening home game of the season as well.
I've already said he's going to play for us against the Eagles.
Oh, you put that in the chat? Oh, did you? I missed it, sorry.
I make all this effort.
Sorry. Let us know what your thoughts.
Eric says he hopes they do.
All right.
Maybe if we were playing the Colts, he might. But
Oh, yeah.
Eagles.
So the Renegades have substituted the quarterback Louis Perez out of the game for an important 3rd and 2. But if you've got something specific dialed up here,
Kelly Bryant.
It's a 3rd and 2 from the 17-yard line of the DC Defenders. It's a keeper, and it's a first down and much more as well. Good run.
Well done, Kelly.
Stepping in, obviously a design play. It was a fake handoff. QB keeper found the gap, a huge gap. Takes it down to the 7-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Renegades. So 1st and goal. He stays in the game as well. Has Louis Perez got an issue? I'm not sure. It's a 1st and goal. It's a QB run out to the right-hand side, looking for blockers. He finds blockers. He's into the end zone as well. And the Renegades double their advantage. Oh, what a start for this Renegade. There is a flag. There's a flag. This could be a foul after the play. Let's find out. Oh, I think they're saying holding against the offense. Let's have a look. This could be coming off the board. Oh, they've called holding on the Renegades receiver, winning him. And that takes that touchdown back off the board. Let's have a look and see. Whoa. Let's have another look. Play it through. No way. That is not holding. There's no way That is holding on number 11. No way. He's clearly in front of the defender. They should challenge that. That's an important play. But Perez is back in the game anyway. It's first and goal from the 14-yard line now. Spread formation. Snap back to Perez. Fired in quick. Caught by the receiver. He's down to the 9-yard line. They'll set up a second and goal from there. I don't think that was holding. Very, very tough call. Leads you to a bit of a question about whether they were a bit too worried that this game was getting away from the DC Defenders early. There's no way that was holding. That doesn't get called. 9 times out of 10, that does not get called. Sets for second and 10 anyway. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Snap back to Perez. Still got time. Scrambles forward. Fires into the end zone. Finds a receiver. And I think unless there's another flag, it is a touchdown this time for the Renegades.
Shit, I hope that wasn't the touchdown that Adam predicted about 5 minutes ago.
And it's Tyler Vaughan's catches a 9-yard touchdown catch off of Perez. Perez did well, stood in there, stepped forward into the pocket and fired it in. What a good throw from Perez.
How much time?
What a great throw from Perez. And the Renegades do take a 12-0 lead now. I've got to say it's deserved. An 88-yard drive on that. The DC Defenders, one of the best defenses in the XFL, have no answer for the Renegades at the moment. Trips right formation out the shotgun for this 2-point attempt for the Renegades. Snap back to Perez. Fires it in. It's going to be the conversion. It's Devion Smith coming out of the backfield into the flat. Catches the ball. He's got nobody around him to stroll into the end zone. 14-0 to the Renegades. And you've got to say, fully deserved as well. Unstoppable on offense. 2 touchdown drives in a row. Forced a 3 and out of the defenders on their defenders' only offensive drive. And the defenders got to realise they're in the situation the Roughnecks were in 2 weeks ago. Great start for the Renegades. I'm sure that the DC Defenders are going to put up much more of a fight coming back into this game than the Roughnecks did. But we're in for an exciting game in this one. Exactly what we wanted.
Bloody glue, we never played like that for Vipers.
The kick is up. It's returnable from the 13-yard line. Good return. Returned all the way up to the 36 for the Defenders. I feel like it's a bit deja vu from a couple of weeks ago where I said the Defenders, just like the Roughnecks, needed to a couple of weeks ago. They need to go down the field and score points on this drive to steal back some sort of momentum.
Perez is creepy looking, looks like.
First and 10. It's a handoff to Abram Smith. Doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. Loses half a yard. And that could be the end of the first quarter. Not a good quarter for the DC Defenders. Conceded 14 points and a 3 and out so far. There's a flag on that play. See what the flag is. The sportsmanlike conduct, it sounds like, against the Renegades. It'd be stupid to give away penalties now. They've got complete control of the game, the Arlington Renegades. Don't give away stupid penalties to let the DC Defenders back into it. It looks like the DC Defenders have committed a foul as well because it's going to be offsetting penalties. It is offsetting penalties.
Naughty boys. Premier League not finished now? When does that finish?
A couple of weeks, I think. So 2nd and 10 now for the Defenders. They could let the clock run down to end this quarter. There's 5 seconds left. And it is going to be the end of the first quarter there, with the Renegades leading 14-0. What a result if the Renegades go on to win this. Not played good offense all season, really. Got sneaked into the playoffs by the skin of their teeth, basically off of a missed late field goal from the Brahmas. Sneaked in with a losing record, of course, as well. And could go on to actually win the XFL Championship. That would be a story. So going back to the talk about Brady, obviously the Thank You Tom game against the Philadelphia Eagles, first game of the season. 25 past 4 Eastern time. The first Sunday of the season. Absolutely well deserved. As Tom Brady obviously retired, did he end up retiring as a Buccaneer, or did the Patriots work some sort of deal for him? I think he ended up retiring as a Buccaneer rather than signing a one-day contract and retiring a Patriot, which is a shame. Let us know, Eric. Did you see the retirement home? I've watched that, by the way. The retirement home video. No, it's not. I'm not going to say. But it's shade.
So I thought it might be Judon, but he's not retired.
No.
So.
Let us know, Eric, if you've seen the retirement home Patriots video as well, with Devin McCourty as well. But
do you see Brady's looking at being passed on to the Raiders?
Oh yeah. Minority owner of the Raiders.
Yeah.
Also, let us know what your thoughts are on. Obviously, I know it's a while ago that Aaron Rodgers was announced of obviously going to the Jets. But do you see the New York Jets, first of all, making the playoffs? I know we've got a very loaded AFC East with the Bills, the Patriots, the Dolphins, and the Jets. Do you see them making the playoffs? And do you see them actually going to the Super Bowl? Is Aaron Rodgers enough? Is he the Tom Brady effect for the Jets to be able to take them to Super Bowl? I mean, personally, I know that Andy agrees with me as well. We don't think so. If anything is going wrong in that organization, if things aren't going Rodgers' way, then he's going to spit the dummy out. He's going to be a one-season wonder for the Jets. And actually, long term, that could actually hurt the Jets, which would actually be even, as a Patriots fan, it'd be even funnier, actually. Right, 2nd and 10 for the DC Defenders. They're on their own 36-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. It's going to fake hand. It's going to be a pass. It's caught in Renegades territory. Good throw and catch. It's Jackson with the catch. I'm pretty sure the DC Defenders aren't going to panic in the situation. So 1st and 10, they're on the 42-yard line of the Renegades now. Snap back to Tiamu. It is a handoff. No, it's not. It's fake handoff, sorry. Fired in. So run pass option again. Fired into receiver. It is another first down for the Defenders.
Is it worth asking Adam and Eric about the Too Good for XFL video? If they have any suggestions on who we should feature?
First and 10. Snap back to Tiamu. Lofted pass deep towards the end zone. There was no DC Defenders receiver around there. The safety was trying to run back for the Renegades to get his arms out to catch it in the end zone for the interception. Couldn't quite get there. An obvious miscommunication. And he sets up a 2nd and 10. Yeah, I'll come back to it when we get a bit of a break. I'll come back to it.
Yeah.
It's a handoff to Abram Smith. He's tackled down right at the line. It's going to set up a 3rd and long for the defenders, who really need to score points on this drive as well. It's a spread formation out of the shotgun. They're on the 31-yard line of the Renegades. Snap back to Tiamu, looking to pass. Steps forward, under pressure, breaks a tackle, scrambles. First down, slides down, 13 yards downfield. And it will be a first down for the DC Defenders. How have we gone into German chat here? Just catch you up in chat. What's the name on speaking German?
Adam had a sexy teacher.
Oh, did he? It's a handoff up the middle. Looks like a 2 or 3 yard gain for Abram Smith before being dragged down to the ground.
If we win the lot, we can fly Adam over. We'll go see German again.
Yeah. Yeah, if we win as Andy said, if we win the lottery, we'll get Adam and Eric. You can come over and we'll all go to Germany game.
And Adam can translate.
And Adam can translate. Interesting formation for the defenders here. 4 receivers out to the right. Just before the snap, looks like the Renegades call the timeout. It's a formation that Battlehawks used a fair amount towards the end of the season. The defenders had 4 receivers out to the right then. 1 to the left. The Battlehawks used that as a decoy, and AJ McCarron always threw to the side that only had 1 receiver, 1-on-1. Interesting to see what the plan was for the defenders then. So it's time. That's the 2nd time out for the Renegades in the first half so far. If I know what that means. 2nd and 8. Snap back to Tiamu. He keeps himself, breaks a tackle, looking for a pass in the end zone. It's intercepted off the tip. It's intercepted off the tip in the end zone, but there is a flag. They've gone to Dean Blandino, where he was just checking it was an interception in the end zone before they have a look at the flag. It's tipped. It is. It's tipped by the linebacker and caught in the end zone by the corner. Clearly caught as well. And the Renegades are going to have the ball back with a 14-0 lead. Things just are not going the defenders' way. Adam, you've got to be happy with what you're seeing so far.
Not what you know, till you know.
So at the end of the XFL season, we were looking at doing a video to sort of close the XFL season and having a look at players that are too good for the XFL that should be given a shot in the NFL. So Adam, Eric, anybody else that is watching, if you have got any suggestions of players that you've seen throughout this season, let us know in the comments. Of any, obviously, like someone that stands out for me personally, Hakeem Butler of the St. Louis Battlehawks, the receiver, a monster of a man in terms of height, and being an absolute mismatch against defenders this season, should definitely earn a shot during training camp. I know there are a couple of players actually that have already been given opportunities. I know I saw in the news the other day that there was a Sea Dragons offensive lineman, I think it was, that was given an opportunity on a team that's being signed by a team. But let us know if there are any players that have particularly stood out for you. I mean, it's a long shot for any of the quarterbacks you'd feel to be given a shot. I mean, something that stood out for me personally, from a Patriots fan perspective, is that the Patriots, obviously, after the draft had finished, they signed Cunningham, the undrafted free agent rookie, and signed him for a $200,000 guaranteed contract. Bearing in mind, he wasn't drafted. Yet, AJ McCarron took a $60,000 contract to play in the XFL. So, an undrafted free agent rookie has got over treble the amount of money coming out of college, not getting drafted, than AJ McCarron, who's played in the NFL, has played to a decent level in the XFL as well, of course. So, I say a very interesting decision. If Eric, if you've seen any play of Cunningham, it looks an exciting prospect. Very Lamar Jackson-esque, a bit smaller in height, but definitely got moves. Be nice.
We put a fantastic clip of him in our video.
A nice, yeah, we did. It'd be a nice spark in the offense, you feel, for the Patriots. Going back to this game, the Renegades are doing, in terms of their defense, have done what they've done all season. Played excellent defense, forced turnovers. That's was just shown on the TV there. 24th turnover of the XFL season for this Renegades defense, the most in the XFL. Their only downside has been for the earlier part of the season is they were not scoring the points. Can they score for a third consecutive drive in a row? They've got 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. I think they're going to get another 5 yards here. A DC Defenders player came through the middle.
No, he won a 7th round pick, was he? He wasn't even part of the draft, was he? The guy you were talking about.
He was offside. A 7th round pick. No, he wasn't even drafted. He was undrafted. But as soon as the draft finished, the Patriots straight away announced that they'd signed this Cunningham out of, I think he was Louisville Cardinals, I think. It's the same college that he took over from Lamar Jackson. 1st and 5. It's a handoff up the middle. Devion Smith tackles straight down at the line of scrimmage. Now, it's as soon as the draft ended, they signed him $200,000 guaranteed contract. They'd had him over for a visit during the pre-draft visits as well. But they've obviously seen something in him. And I don't know whether they're going to planning to use him as a scouting team, but that's risky if you don't put him on the 53-man roster, if you put him on the practice squad, because other teams can sign players from the practice squad. So, snap back to Perez. Fake handoff, fired out to the receiver in the flats. Managed to gain a yard. It's going to set up a 3rd and 4 for the Renegades. I say if you check him out, Cunningham, he's speedy. I think he run a 4.5 at the combine. He had 50 rushing touchdowns in college. I think he threw for 70 touchdowns as well. I think he's just a bit undersized. I think, is he 5'10", was he?
5'11".
5'11". So 3rd and 4 for the Renegades. From their own 41-yard line. Snap back to Perez, looking to pass. Fired on the crossing route, and it's caught, and it is another first down. And just into defenders' territory. And if you dreamed the perfect start as a Renegades fan and player, this is it. The defenders have not got to Perez quick enough, not being able to stop that Renegades offense, and then not put points against the defense either. It's 1st and 10. It's a handoff up the middle. Good run on first down. Looks to be a 6-yard gain. Going to set up a 2nd and 4. Spread formation for the Renegades. Snap back to Perez. Fired in on the screen. Looking for blocking. Reaches out, and that's going to be another first down for the Renegades as well. Greg Williams, the DC Defenders defensive coordinator, not happy at all. He's noticing that pink today, actually. 1st and 10 for the Renegades.
Okay.
They're at the 37-yard line of the defenders. Fired out to receive it. Fights forward. It looks like another first down for the Renegades as well, inside the 30-yard line. And they're already in field goal range as well to add to their 14-0 lead. You just feel if the Renegades look after the ball, don't turn the ball over, they're in an excellent position to win this game already. Handoff on 1st and 10. Good hard running again. Looks to be a 6 or 7 yard gain on first down. He's going to set up a 2nd and short.
Why are we zooming on this Celtics guy?
Spread formation. 2nd and 3 from the 20-yard line of the defenders. It's another handoff up the middle. Fights forward, very close to a first down. Might be half a yard short. Just going to set up a 3rd and inches. So 3rd and inches for the Renegades at the 17-yard line. Pinched in very tight, the defense. Is a handoff up the middle. Fights forward, and it is a first down. Needed half a yard, gained a yard. And the Renegades are into the red zone. And the game clock is inside 7 minutes already. Complete domination from this Arlington Renegades team so far. And the DC Defenders have to find a way to keep the Renegades out of the end zone here. Again, spread formation out the shotgun for the Renegades. They're on the 16-yard line of the defenders. Snap back to Perez. Looking to pass. Scrambles out to his left. Under pressure. Finds a receiver, though. The ball hits him between the numbers, and Devian Smith unable to bring it in. Falls incomplete. Excellent play from Louis Perez to scramble out to his left under pressure. Find his receiver in the flat. Should have been at least a 3 or 4 yard gain, maybe more. If he'd have caught the ball first of all, and made a defender miss. Could have been heading towards a touchdown, that one. So 2nd and 10. Snap back to Perez, fired out to the receiver. Hits the receiver's hand on the right sideline, but it falls incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now. I think the Renegades, of course, would love a touchdown here. Make it a 3-score game. But won't feel too bad about themselves of scoring a field goal.
Faster than Google Translate.
The Renegades are 6 for 6 on 3rd downs. Can they keep that streak going? 3rd and 10. Snap back to Perez. Under pressure, fires it into receiver. He's got one player to beat. Tries to spin, but taken down. Good tackle at the 12-yard line. And that's likely going to be a Renegades field goal attempt coming. Like I said, Luis Perez is playing a perfect game for this Renegades team so far. Not taking sacks, not making risky throws, looking after the ball. So it's Taylor Russolino in for the field goal attempt from 29 yards, kicks it straight down the middle. And that makes it 17-0 to the Renegades. What a start for this Renegades team. Just over 5 minutes left in this first half. And the Renegades have scored on every drive so far, 2 touchdowns and now just 1 field goal. Defenders unable to get much going on offense, turn the ball over with the interception on their last drive. Need to gain some momentum back before the end of this first half. I think we beat the future there. I don't think we're too far behind.
Makes a change.
So, Eric said, I did see that hopefully it'll bring some excitement to our offense. So, talking back to the undrafted free agent, Cunningham, the rookie QB out of Louisville. I'm hoping they do use him. It adds another dimension. I mean, just imagine the offense and Mac Jones back in the shotgun. He's got Ramondre Stevenson on one side. He's got Cunningham on the other side. Is he handing it off to Cunningham? Is Cunningham then going to throw the ball? Is Cunningham going to run the ball? Is he going to hand it off to Ramondre Stevenson, who could potentially throw the ball back across the field to Cunningham? It just adds another element to our team, or even if we're in the red zone, just like what we saw the Renegades do earlier, we're 2nd and 4, 3rd and 4, bring Cunningham out. It just adds that extra element of, is he going to pass? Is he going to hand it off? Is he going to run it himself? It just keeps the defense on the toes of what we're going to be doing. So I just hope I hope they do use him. I hope they keep him, and I hope they do use him.
Oh my God, have you seen this? The prank panel.
What is it?
It's like Britain's Got Talent meets Johnny Knoxville, basically. But you go on, you go, I'd like to prank my life. This is what I want to do. And then they plan it all out for you. But you have to sell it to Johnny Knoxville.
Let us know what your thoughts are on the NFL. Back to the NFL season. Let us know what your thoughts are on the opening game. So we put a YouTube poll out of what we thought were the best matchups for the opening game of the season. So we had like Chiefs versus Bengals, Chiefs versus Eagles, Chiefs versus Bills, Chiefs versus Dolphins, and they went with Chiefs versus Lions. the Lions did well in the second half of the season. Doesn't mean they're going to be necessarily a good team this season. So it was an interesting choice. Let us know what your thoughts are. I mean, I was personally a bit disappointed. So the kick is up and it's actually bounced short of the 20-yard line. So it's going to be a penalty against the Renegades. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for defenders up at the 35-yard line, obviously off that penalty because the kick didn't reach the 20-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a handoff up the middle. Abram Smith fights forward, 4 yards on the run. Now the 2nd and 7 for the defenders. 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Trips right formation for Tiamu. Snap back to him. It is a handoff to Smith again. Breaks a tackle. It's a 1st down and more. Good running. That's a 12-yard gain. So 1st and 10 for the defenders from the 30-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. Under pressure. Scrambles out to his right. Throws the ball towards the receiver. It's just out of reach, though, unfortunately. Thank you very much, Eric. We do pay, your message hasn't come up in my thing, so I can't bring it up. But thank you very much for joining us as always, Eric. Very much appreciated. Obviously, we're not going to be doing some live streams for a while because there's not much on. We're not doing the USFL this season, so we much appreciate it. If you can check out videos, keep commenting. You know, we do appreciate your support as always. So thank you very much, as always, for coming on and coming and chatting with us, and of course for your support. You know, we've got some big plans for the new season, and I know you'll come and join us for that. So thank you very much. Have a good night, and we'll speak to you soon. It's weird. I say Eric's hand come up. I've seen like yours and Adam's, but Eric's hand come up on mine.
Well, it's only farmer, is it?
Yeah, I saw it there, but I didn't see it on my thing either. Tiamu keeps it on 3rd and 4. Slides down after a 1st down gain. $12-yard gain on 1st down. So for 1st down, sorry. And the DC Defenders are right in scoring range now. You feel they need to score points to steal back some sort of momentum before half-time. They're down to the 13-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. It's going to be a pass play. Fired out to the right sideline. It is caught. Looks to be a 4-yard gain. Knocks a cameraman absolutely flying. He doesn't look too good either. He's holding his head. I'm talking about the cameraman here, not the receiver. That hits the 2-minute warning as well. The cameraman's still down. It's that sort of like thing that you see NFL players when they go down and they bang their heads on the turf. That's probably what's just happened to the cameraman or the microphone man. We're not going to see a replay of it, but hopefully he's okay. I've got some defenders staff ran straight over to him, which is nice to see. Oh, yes, we got your message. The other message didn't come up, Eric, but we've got this one. So, no, as I said, just want to repeat what I've just said before, Eric. your supports throughout the NFL season and through our videos and through our live streams through the XFL, just like Adam as well. It means obviously everything to us. As somebody that really has supported the channel all the way through, and obviously from a Patriots fan as well. So we just want to say thank you so much. I know Andy will say the same as well. Thank you so much for supporting us in our first season as well. So have a good rest of the night, and keep on commenting on our videos. We'll keep that chat going, and we'll hopefully see you in the pre-season games for the Patriots, and hopefully, fingers crossed, a productive season into the playoffs. But again, have a good night, Eric, and thank you very much. So we just had a 2-minute warning. And the DC Defenders are right into scoring range. They're inside the red zone. Really need to score a touchdown here. They do get the ball to start the second half as well. If they can score a touchdown here, maybe get 2 extra points before halftime, make this a 17-8 game. And then they're right in the game in the second half if they can score points on the first drive as well. And this DC Defenders offense have definitely got it in them. They just haven't found a way to stop Perez and that Arlington Renegades offense themselves. So it's interesting how much the Renegades offense has changed.
Jesus.
Since there's troubles earlier in the season. They've actually got the medical cart over for that cameraman or microphone man now over to the sideline. So we've still got a bit of a delay here as well.
If it was me that knocked him over, I'd be there.
I think he did. I think he went to Huddle and then he sort of went back. I think he did go back, Hammond. I'll give him benefit of doubt. So I haven't seen the crowd numbers for this one. That hasn't come up yet, has it? DC Defenders before this game 8.5-point favourites. Could still happen. 49 points over or under. You can still see that happening in this game. If it turns into a shootout in the second half. We've got 2nd and 6. We've still got a bit of a delay here, just while we're dealing with the injured cameraman, microphone man over on the sideline. On screen, we're just looking at Luis Perez checking out the previous Renegades play. I mean, it's great as a fan perspective to see what the quarterbacks, when you see them looking at the Microsoft tablet, to see what they're watching.
Playing Candy Crush.
I mean, it's great to see what they're watching. I mean, the more things that you can see as a fan, and what the quarterbacks and what the players are doing is great. I'm not a massive fan of the reporters being on the sideline and being in the player's face after a play. I'm not a massive fan of that, which is what we're just seeing now. Obviously, the reporter on the sidelines being told Luis Perez is looking at something on the tablet. So what are you looking at on the tablet? You just see the players just don't want to hear it. They're just like, well, I'm focused on something. I'm trying to sort something out. I don't need you talking to me now. And I know that Luis Perez has always come across as a good, nice guy. And you see when he's talking now, he's just trying to just give a straight answer, just to say, right, just go away now. I'm trying to do what I'm doing. I'm trying to focus on the game. And he's trying to do it in the nicest way possible without saying all the DC Defenders players are kneed down in front of where the cameraman, microphone man, I keep on saying because I'm not sure what he was holding, got knocked down. I say it looked like one of those things where he got knocked down and banged his head back. You see it all the time in the NFL. No, it's Tua Tagovailoa. How many times we see him this season do that and get his helmet hit against the ground? Did they just say about lift that guy up? Or I'm sure he just said something like that. So we're actually at game stoppage, not to do with the actual game or the players. On the last play before the 2-minute warning, looking for a DC Defenders player off the catch, got knocked out of bounds and ran into a media personnel on the sideline, knocked him to the ground, an elderly-looking person as well. Immediately was holding his head, and now the medical cart is over there looking at him, and all the DC Defenders players are actually kneeled down around him as well. Looked like he took it hard, and I say it looked like a bang to the head against the ground as well. But we've actually gone to another advert now, so that's actually still delaying the game as well. Is that the next Marvel film to come out?
Marvels.
Or what's next?
I think it might be Marvels.
Is it?
There's Secret Wars is on Disney, isn't it? That's next.
Is that film or series?
Series. It's got Olivia Colman in it, and what's she called that? A Game of Thrones. Amelia.
Oh, Clark. It's gone quiet, hasn't it, Disney? You know, like Disney Plus, they went on a run of where they were like the series, and then they went from Star Wars to Marvel to whatever else, and it's gone quiet, hasn't it? So we're still at the adverts at the minute. Renegades leading 17-0. We're at the 2-minute warning in the first half. The Defenders right down in scoring range. They're inside the red zone, facing a 2nd and 6. Just at a bit of a stoppage here due to an injury to a media personnel on the sideline that got knocked over. So it's waiting for the game to restart from there. But just to summarise what we've seen so far, the Renegades, complete domination. 3 drives in this game, touchdown, and then the 2-point conversion, and then the field goal. The Defenders in this game, 3 and out, an interception, and now on the 3rd drive, hoping to score points for the end of this half. And they do get the ball to start the second half as well. So if they can score a touchdown here, score a touchdown in the second half, they are right in this game. And you expect them to do that. I mean, the DC Defenders 9-1. The only game that they've lost all season was a surprise loss against the worst team in the XFL, the Orlando Guardians. So we're still got players. Yeah, still got players over checking on the media personnel man that was down. We're still laid out on the ground.
We should be the first people to find his GoFundMe page.
Yeah, we will be. What's his name?
Fuck you,
What's that game? Yeah. What's his name?
We shouldn't joke about it.
No, we shouldn't. We can have a slight joke because he was okay in the end.
He was.
DeMar
This
was.
guy, man.
So then put Chiefs Bills. Is that what you're hoping for first game, Adam? The Chiefs Bills. I mean, that would be a fantastic opening game. Chiefs Bills. I was hoping for Chiefs Bills or Chiefs Bengals in the first game. I think they've put is it Chiefs Bengals on Christmas Day or something stupid like that. The Chiefs are playing. They're playing on Christmas Day. I think they're playing on New Year's Day or late New Year's Eve or something as well. I think they're playing late New Year's Eve. So if you're a Chiefs fan this year, from the UK perspective anyway, it would suck a bit because the timings of the Chiefs games are rubbish. I'm sure the Chiefs are playing a 9:30 kickoff game on New Year's Eve, our time.
Which means you'd be still watching.
So it means that the game would still be going when it would turn New Year's over here. So from a UK fan's perspective, you won't be watching the game.
Not everybody makes a big fuss about New Year, though, do they?
I suppose. So we've had quite a delay. We've had at least a 10-minute delay in this game just while the media personnel has been put onto the cart. He's being lifted up onto the cart. He's laid out flat on the cart as well. And now being driven across. I think it was a clear head injury. I mean, I say it was sort of a classic like quarterback head injury where they get slammed to the ground and they bang the head backwards against the ground. It looked like that. I mean, he was holding his head straight away as well. But we'll listen out. Fingers crossed for him, and obviously his family is okay. But we are back into the game. It's 2nd and 6 for the DC Defenders from the 9-yard line. Tiamu's changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Snap back to him. It's a handoff to Smith up the middle. Good run in. Fights forward. Looks to be about half a yard short.
Yeah, he didn't make that.
Not quite made it. Half a yard short. It's going to be 3rd and inches. Right down around the 4-yard line. It's a handoff again to Smith. Fights forward. It's a first down. Doesn't get in, but takes the ball right down to around the 1-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal. And the clock is down to 1 minute, 25 seconds. I think they might... Have they called timeout or is they... No, they haven't. It stops, yeah. I don't know if the Renegades might have called timeout. It's a safe time. It's a handoff again. It is stuffed, though, this time. Looks like... Oh,
Eagle stagnate.
Looks like it's going to be... Well, it's a yard short. It's going to be a loss of a yard.
You can't just keep doing the same play, can you?
That doesn't really hurt the DC Defenders, though, because it just burns some more time off the clock. It stops the Renegades from scoring any more points before halftime. Interesting formation. Tiamu's flanked by 2 players with Avon Smith behind him. Changing the line of the scrimmage. Looks like another handoff to Smith, who strolls into the end zone for the DC Defenders' first touchdown of this game. A run from Abram Smith, 2 yards out. And if the DC Defenders can score extra points here, 2-point conversion, they make it a 1-score game at 17-8. Now, that's the difference in the XFL. A 9-point game is a 1-score game. So they'll feel good about themselves. If they can score a 2-point conversion here, they'll feel good about themselves going into halftime. Let's see if they can do it. Snap back to Siamu. Fire to the receiver, looking to set up a screen. Doesn't quite do there. Beats a couple of tackles on the screen, but falls 2 yards short, meaning we've got a 17-6 game. And unless there's an excellent kick return, it's likely we're going to go into halftime at 17-6 Renegades.
Maybe.
And the kick is up. And it looks like it's bounced out of bounds as well. Bounced out of bounds. There's still 32 seconds left, and the Renegades got one timeout. Of course, in the XFL as well, a first down is a stoppage of the clock as well. That could be a big mistake on the kickoff, because I'm pretty sure the Renegades might have tried to just knee to end this half as well. But if they've got an opportunity to at least kick a field goal, might take it. 32 seconds left. Arlington Renegades, one timeout left. The DC Defenders still have all 3 timeouts left. But the Renegades, because of kicking out of bounds, the Renegades are already into DC Defenders territory. They're at the 45-yard line. They only really need 10 to 15 yards, and they're in field goal range. Trips left formation out the shotgun for Perez. There's going to be a timeout called here. Oh, no, it's not. It's a flag against a false start against the Renegades, which is a bit of a killer. But what a gift that would be from the DC Defenders. So trips left formation out the shotgun for Perez. Snap back to him. Fired in, back shoulder pass. Did he catch that? Oh, what a catch. Vaughns for the Renegades has had a fantastic game in this first half. Caught at the right sideline and managed to hold it one-handed, reach for the line to gain. Looks like it should be a first down. Clock ticking down still at 17 seconds. It's first down from the 33-yard line for the Renegades. Snap back to Perez. Fired towards the sideline. It's out of bounds.
Why was the clock ticking down if he got a first down? I don't understand.
Ball was once the ball's placed, he didn't get out of bounds. Might get a field goal attempt here. 6 seconds left. It's going to be a long field goal attempt, but not unmakeable. Is that destroying again?
I think it is. I presume so. I've forgotten what his name was. Well remembered. Did he say something on his page like, subscribe or I'll shoot you in the face?
Probably. So Russolino's going to attempt a field goal for the Renegades. A 51-yarder. Not unmakeable.
Russolino.
kicks in the NFL before Russolino, so more than capable of kicking a 51-yard field goal from here. Be for the right hash mark. So we go, 51-yard field goal for Russolino and the Renegades. Kick is up, it looks good. Plenty good. Inside the uprights, and the Arlington Renegades lead 26.
That was a costly kick.
Yeah, terrible. As Andy's just said, the defenders' kickoff kicked out of bounds meant that the Renegades started from the 45-yard line of the defenders, where the kick was close to where the kick was taken from. And they've just given up 3 points that they didn't need to give up. Makes it a 14-point game in this one. Still a 2-score game. Still 2 seconds left in this first half, and unless the Renegades pull a similar mistake, which they don't, it's returnable from the 4-yard line and tackled down right around the 26-yard line. That will end the first half as well.
Wow, Bill would never do that. Bill would just punch him in the face as he was going up. Especially if we're 26 down.
And so at halftime in this game, the Renegades, the underdogs in this game, the team that got into the playoffs by the skin of their teeth with a losing record that knocked off the Houston Roughnecks, lead 20-6 over the DC Defenders, who finished 9-1 in the season. And the Renegades have completely dominated this game so far. The Defenders will receive the kickoff to start the second half. And we should be in for a cracking second half as well. So make sure you stick around, Adam. Make sure you stick around in the chat as well. We're going to take a short break, 5-10 minutes during halftime. And we'll see you for what we hope to be a very close battling back Defenders performance in the second half. We'll see you shortly. So back for the second half in this game. 2nd and 9 for the DC Defenders from their own 40. Tiamu scrambles round, but loses 2 yards. Can set up a 3rd and long. DC Defenders obviously need to score points on this drive, really. Renegades leading 20-6 in this game. DC Defenders need to put points on the board and need to put points on the board quick in the second half to get back into it. Empty backfield for Tiamu on 3rd and 11. Fired in short, got a lot of work to do. The receiver, oh, it looks like he's half a yard short. And a big decision for the DC Defenders to start the second half. Just inside their own half, facing a 4th and inches. And they are going to go for it by the looks of it. So here we go, 4th and inches. Looks like they can try and make the Renegades jump. They don't jump, though. 7 seconds left on the play clock. Snap back to Tiamu. They do snap it off. Hand off to Smith. Breaks through. He's got a clear run to the end zone if he can get there. He's at the 5. It's a touchdown for the DC Defenders. And all of a sudden, from 4th and inches, just inside their own half, finds a gap. You see it so many times in the NFL as well. And the DC Defenders, just like that, score a touchdown. And they're right back into this game. A 52-yard touchdown run for Abram Smith on 4th and inches. And we have a game on our hands now. 20-12. And the DC Defenders have got opportunity for extra points as well. You see it all the time in the NFL, a 4th and inches. And once they break through the line, the running back, they actually find themselves with open field in front of them, just like Abram Smith did, took full advantage. And that's a touchdown for the DC Defenders, a 2-point attempt coming up. Snap back to Tiamu, fires it in quick. It was under pressure. It falls incomplete behind the receiver. But the Defenders narrow this down to a 1-score game, just what they need to do to start the second half. And just as we were talking about earlier in this video, about the fact we're going to look at, just to finish off the XFL season, we're going to talk about too good for the XFL. Well, Abram Smith is definitely a name that needs to be mentioned in that. Hakeem Butler, we were talking about earlier for the St. Louis Battlehawks, definitely a name to mention. Abram Smith for the DC Defenders had a fantastic season for them, running the ball. If there's any players that you think deserves to be in the too good for the XFL and should get a shot in the NFL, let us know in the chat as well. The kick is up from the DC Defenders. It's returnable from the 5-yard line. Makes a good move. Tackled down around the 28-yard line. That's where the Renegades are going to start with the ball.
No news on the sound guy.
No news. So the Renegades are going to come out, start their first possession of the second half. They've had 4 possessions on offense in this game. Touchdown, touchdown, 2-point conversion, field goal, field goal. Can they keep that stretch going? 1st and 10 from their own 29-yard line. Snap back to Perez. Fired into the receiver out to the right sideline. It's Vaughn's again. It looks like a 6-yard gain. Had a great game in this game so far, Vaughn's. Not sure if the XFL run a sort of MVP of the championship game like the Super Bowl does, but if they do, it's definitely a close call between Perez and Vaughan so far. Tough for a receiver to win it. 2nd and 4. Snap back to Perez. It's a handoff to Devion Smith. Tries to fight back to the line of scrimmage. Might have lost half a yard there. It's going to set up a third down. So 3rd and 4 coming up. Only stopped the Renegades once on 3rd down so far in this game. And that still cost them a field goal. Can they do it here? So 3rd and 4, snap back to Perez. Fires out to the right sideline. It's caught by Vaughan's yet again. Just for the 1st down. They needed 4. They got 5. And again, Vaughan's has been the go-to guy when needed. And it has to be said, if the Renegades go on to win this game, what a move it was to get Perez. Whoever pushed that move to get Perez, Luis Perez at quarterback from the Las Vegas Vipers, it was the difference. 1st and 10 for the Vipers from their own 40-yard line. Trips left formation, out the shotgun, snap back to Perez. Fired out to receiver, almost picked off. Looking for the wide receiver screen. And the DC Defenders cornerback read it perfectly and got his hands in there. Could have been an interception. And that would have been a surefire pick 6 as well. Second and 10 from the 40-yard line. Snap back to Perez. Hand off to Devion Smith. Tries to make a couple of moves. Dives down after only a 1-yard gain. Some pushing and shoving after the play as well. We can set up a 3rd and long for this Renegades team. So 3rd and 8 for the Renegades. 7 for 8 on 3rd down so far in this game. Heavy pressure formation for the DC Defenders here. Snap back to Perez. Scrambles up himself. He's got plenty of room as well. What a play call. What a play call from the Renegades offense there. Pump fake to the right and then step forward and scrambled into the open space for 13 yards. What a great play call. And what a smart slide from Perez, not trying to steal too much as well. Snap back to Perez, hand off to Devion Smith. Gains 4 yards on 1st down as well. Again, some pushing and shoving after the play. That's the DC Defenders players getting frustrated now. Got to keep the cool. It's because they know, the DC Defenders know, the Renegades offense have had their way with them in this game so far. So 2nd and 7. Trips right formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Perez. There is a whistle. There's a whistle before. And the Renegades call a timeout. I think it's because the play clock was right down around 0. They call the timeout. What did he say? Point lead there. Did he say 16 or 6 or something then? Definitely didn't say 8. The Renegades have an 8-point advantage in this game over the DC Defenders and are driving again. On 3rd down have been almost perfect in this game. 8 for 9 on 3rd down, and that's been the difference so far. So thinking about our predictions earlier in the game, before the game kicked off as well. So we went for a DC Defenders 30, Renegades 24. The Renegades are going to score more than 24 points. So it means that the DC Defenders are going to have to score more than that if they're going to win this game. It's all in the Renegades' hands. If they can control the ball, don't make mistakes, and keep playing decent defense, it's in their hands to win this game. Now, Adam earlier on in the predictions went for DC Defenders 34-18 over the Renegades game as well. Did you make a score prediction?
I did. 30-29 on penalties.
Oh, yeah. So Andy went with a 30-29 on penalties. In the overtime rules, could still happen. Absolutely could still happen. And to a certain extent, I hope it does as well. Especially from a neutral fan's perspective. I want this game to go as close as it possibly can towards the end. And then I'm not overly bothered about who wins it in the end. I just want Renegades to keep competitive, and they've been very competitive in this game up to the point of the defenders have not stopped a scoring drive so far in this game. It's been touchdown, field goal. And now the Renegades are driving again in this one. And the biggest problem for the DC defenders, they've not been able to stop on third down. Just showing the DC Defenders head coach saying we're coming back to the run. It's just exactly what the offensive line want to hear. Much easier for the offensive line to run block than it is pass block. They want to go down and hit players rather than have to stand in and block players. They want to get aggressive. But in order to run the ball, they have to stay in this game. So 2nd and 6 for the Renegades. Snap back to Perez. Fired over the middle. It's caught. It's another first down. Keeps his legs churning. Needed 6. Looks like he's got 10 plus yards there for a first down as well. And they're inside the 30-yard line, the 29-yard line of DC Defenders now. Snap back to Perez. Run pass option is fired in and caught for another first down. 13-yard completion. And the Renegades could not have played a better game than they have in this one. And it's surefire, if they were to win this, if there is an MVP award of the XFL Championship, it's got to go to Perez so far. So 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. Snap back to Perez. It's a handoff up the middle. Fights forward for a 2-yard gain. It's going to set up a 2nd and 8. If you're in the chat, let us know you're here in the chat. Let us know what your thoughts are on this game is so far. More interaction in the chat, the better the stream is. So let us know what your thoughts are so far. Can the DC Defenders come back into this one? Let us know. They've subbed out Perez on this play, 2nd and 8. The QB keeper again scrambles out to his left. And a 5-yard gain. Got hit hard, but still held on to the ball. It's going to set up a 3rd and 3. So it was Bryant that kept the ball at quarterback there. So a 3rd and 3. Right down at the 7-yard line. Bryant stays in the game at quarterback. It's a handoff this time. And it could be in for the touchdown if they're giving it. They have. It's a touchdown for the Renegades. What a play call for them. And the Renegades are in. The cameraman was full. The cameraman was still on Bryant, expecting the QB keeper. But the running back breaks a couple of tackles, fights his way into the end zone. It's Brown. And the Arlington Renegades take a 26-12 lead and have still not been stopped on an offensive drive. They've scored 5 drives in a row from the start of this game. They're only going for 1 extra point on this one. Bryant stays in the game. It's a botched snap, a low snap, barely handled by Bryant, and he gets tackled straight away. But we have a 26-12 advantage for the Renegades. The DC Defenders have had no answers on defense in this game. The Renegades, touchdown, field goal, and now touchdown. Leading this game by 14 points. Still plenty of time left for the DC Defenders to come back. But there's no point scoring points on offense if the defense cannot make a stop. I say if you're with us still, let us know in the chats. Can the DC Defenders win this game? Have they got enough left to come back and make stops on defense? Let us know. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of our NFL, XFL, and New England Patriots content as well and live streams. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Come and join the NFL UK Ops community as well. We've got a great finish lined up here, 26-12. We're halfway through the third quarter, and the DC Defenders at some point are going to get into desperation mode where they have to score points. They need a touchdown on this next drive, really, to keep themselves in this game, especially when the defense are not making stops.
I always got the impression that he doesn't really get us properly either. Do you know what I mean? Like Eric gets us. Same sense of humour and everything. Just something a bit off. Like half an hour later, putting 3 beers. That was just too weird. I didn't know what to say. Because anything I said would have come across as sarcastic.
After the explosive play from DC. Oh, we knew we had to come out and keep our foot on. After your touchdown, I saw you show off your shirt. Would you mind telling me what that's about and showing us here? I lost my dad October 19th last year. Last thing he told me is to keep chasing my dream. And it's been a rough road, but I'm still out here chasing my dream. And now I'm playing the XFL Championship. And they're about this proud of you. Yes, sir.
What's that got to do with who plays 17 for the Titans?
Kick it up from the Renegades. Return the ball from the 4-yard line. Tackled down right around the 24-yard line. That's where the DC Defenders are going to start. So 26-12 to the Renegades over the DC Defenders in what would be a huge upset. The DC Defenders 8.5-point favourites going into this game. Under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. It's 1st and 10 for them. Fired in, caught for the first down right around the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down for the DC Defenders. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a handoff up the middle to Abram Smith. Carries for 5 or 6 yards up the middle. Like, we're hoping for a DC Defenders touchdown on this next drive. Let's keep this game close. We want this a very tight finish as a neutral in this game. Well, a tight finish in this XFL Championship game. 2nd and 4. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a QB keeper. Tries to fire it in. Could have been intercepted. A dangerous looking pass. Knocked down by the linebacker Sankey of the Arlington Renegades. Even if he hadn't knocked it down, could have been an interception. Got 3rd and 4 coming up. Renegades need, the DC Defenders need to convert this. Empty backfield for Tiamu. Sets off running himself under pressure. He's got his legs grabbed. Only gains a yard, maybe a yard and a half. He's going to set up a 4th and 3. And a big decision for this DC Defenders team. I think they've got to go for it. They've not been able to stop the Renegades offense all day. 5 drives for the Renegades offense have resulted in points. Touchdown, field goal, touchdown. But they are going to punt it, the DC Defenders. They're trying to, or will it be a fake? They are going to punt it. The punt is up. Returnable from the 14. Tackled down right around the 20-yard line. But if ever the DC Defenders needed a stop or a turnover, they need it on this drive. If the Renegades go down and score a touchdown, this game could be over before the end of the third quarter. Let's say 60 players.
60 tryouts by 54 different players. So obviously some players... So
multiple teams.
Multiple teams, yeah. Guys.
And that's good though, isn't it? That's what this should do.
It's worth writing that down for the...
You write it now. Trips formation out the shotgun. Snap back to Perez. Fired in. Tipped at the line. Dangerous pass from Perez. He hasn't thrown too many of those in this game. Realizes his mistake. He's put his hand up, held his hand up and said, yeah, my bad. He doesn't need to be throwing an interception. That's what I said about DiNucci, isn't it?
DiNucci.
2nd and 10. Spread formation. Handoff up the middle to Devion Smith. Only gains a yard. Now, this is a huge play for the DC Defenders. They've not been able to stop 3rd down. The Renegades 8 of 9 on 3rd down. The one they did stop still resulted in a field goal. Can they get off the field here? This is a huge play for this DC Defenders team with 1.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Can they stop the Renegades? Can they force a punt?
DC Butler to the Steelers.
Snap back to Perez. And they do. They get pressure in Perez's face. He has to throw the ball away. Incomplete. It's 4th and 9. And finally, this DC Defenders team force a punt. So what did you say about Hackey and Butler?
Steelers.
And
Shepherd.
Oh yeah, kick return here.
Lions.
Like
No, wide receiver.
but he was his main thing were kick. Like he
He
never burst one for a touchdown, but he burst a few.
Lions.
Was there any Patriots? Or was it no? And King punts it.
Almost roughing the pass there.
Good punt all the way to the 24-yard line. Returned up to the 32-yard line for the defenders. And it keeps the DC Defenders in this game with just 48 seconds left in this third quarter. The DC Defenders have to score a touchdown on this drive. Anything but, and it's looking towards the Renegades win.
Look, they're selling season tickets for next year already. It's a good sign, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You've got all sorts of fans there as well. Sea Dragons, Brahmas.
Presumably they both when they thought they might be there.
So 1st and 10, up at their own 30-yard line for the DC Defenders. Snap back to Tiamu. Play action pass. Scrambles forward, but tackle from behind on the sack. Loses 2 yards.
Tiamu's not a runner.
What a performance from this Renegades defense and offense. Almost the perfect game for them. It's unbelievable that we're in this situation. I couldn't imagine that we were going to be in this position where the Renegades were going to be up by 14 points going into the fourth quarter. Tiamu lofts the ball deep over the middle. It's not going to be what I've just said because it's going to be a touchdown for the DC Defenders just before the end of the third quarter. What a throw from Tiamu and the route from the DC wide receiver, Josh Hammond. 72-yard touchdown, and the DC Defenders are in this game. Just I thought the Renegades going to have a 14-point advantage going into the fourth quarter. Tiamu finds Hammond over the deep post, who breaks away from the defenders, and with 6 seconds left, they've got an opportunity on the 2-point conversion to knock this down to a 6-point advantage for the Renegades. Trips right formation out the shotgun for Tiamu on the 2-point conversion attempt. Snap back to him. Lofted towards the corner of the end zone. There's got to be a holding. Looking towards Hammond. The corner clearly held Hammond as well, which should be half the distance, or it might be even down to the 1-yard line. We'll see what they call. Yeah, the ball will be down to 1-yard line. Still a 2-point conversion, but now they've got a chance from the 1-yard line, which potentially opens up the running game now for the DC Defenders. Avon Smith's in the game. I know he's changing the play. Tiamu. Snap back to Tiamu. It's a handoff to Smith up the middle. And he should be in. He should be in for the 2-point conversion if they called it. He has to be in, surely. The referees are in there. No signal. 3 flags come flying out after the play. They've given the 2-point conversion, but there's definitely going to be a personal foul after the play. Dean Blandino's looking to make sure he definitely broke the play. And I think he did. The 2-point conversion is good, but we're going to see what the flags are.
What's helping the guy up
Let's see what Avon Smith must do something. So Avon Smith did something. We haven't seen the replay, but Avon Smith did something after the play.
He was helping the guy up. What happened?
So Avon Smith threw the ball at another player's helmet, and then in sync, referees, 3 flags came flying up in sync perfectly. And Avon Smith is one unsportsmanlike conduct away from being ejected from the game. But all of a sudden, when the DC Defenders have struggled to stop the Renegades being hit and miss on offense, are only 6 points behind in this game. And the over-under, if anyone went over-under, the over-under in this game was 49. We're at 46 points. This game is certainly going over 49 points now. So well done to you. We've got 6 seconds left in this third quarter. We're at 26-20 to the Renegades. The kick is up, and the ball bounces short again. What a mistake! How can you kick it short of the 20-yard line?
15-yard penalty.
Deary me. What a mistake.
Added on that for Smith.
It's shocking.
Unsportsmanlike as well.
What a mistake from the kicker again.
So they're going to be on the
The kickers have got a 20-yard gap to hit. If you're a kicker getting employed playing $5,000 a week, you should be able to kick it within a gap of 20 yards. That could be a costly penalty.
It is, with the 15 added on top.
It's twice we've seen it in this game now.
Any soccer player can place the ball within 10 yards.
Now, flip it. The Renegades are at the 30-yard line of the Defenders to start the play. It's caught. And it's a touchdown. The Renegades have scored a touchdown from the 30-yard line. What? And now the camera's just gone to the 2 major culprits of why the Arlington Renegades now lead by 12. Gone to Abram Smith for the 15-yard penalty of throwing the ball after the touchdown, and then the kicker for not kicking it to the 20-yard line. And the Renegades from the 30-yard line throw the ball. And now the camera's got it on the 2 culprits of Abram Smith and the kicker. What a mistake from the Defenders. And that could lose them the game. But well done. We've not even got into the fourth quarter now. And we've gone over the 49 points needed for the over. So well done if you went over 49 points.
We've all messed up the prediction.
Yeah, we're well over the prediction now. The Renegades have gone way past what we all predicted. So they're going for 1 extra point. And the Defenders call a timeout.
Too many players on the field.
Was there? Too many players?
I think so.
What a unlike DC game this has been. Being in control all season. Lost only 1 game in a freak shootout game against the worst team in the XFL, where they lost 37-36 against the Orlando Guardians. And there've been mistake after mistake in this game for the DC Defenders. The zeros on the clock in this third quarter, but we're going for a 1 point extra point attempt for the Renegades to try and make this a 13-point advantage. That was... What a mistake that was from the defenders. Snap back to Bryant. Hands it off up the middle. They don't get there.
Somebody's injured.
There's a DC Defenders... Is he dead? A DC Defenders plays down. They don't get the extra points. It finishes the third quarter at 32-20 to the to the Arlington Renegades, rather. What a mistake. You think the DC Defenders, right back into this game, score the touchdown. And then all of a sudden, Avon Smith commits the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, throws the ball at the Arlington Renegades player's helmet, 15 yards, coming off the end of the kickoff. Then the kickoff doesn't get to the 20-yard line, which automatically means a penalty. And the Renegades start with the ball at the DC Defenders' 30-yard line. One pass later, and the Renegades are in the end zone. What a mistake. If the DC Defenders lose this game, they've only got themselves to blame.
What does the girl from
Big Bang Theory present that now?
Yeah,
Must have.
that's hard. That's on every game.
So it's about to go into the fourth quarter. With the Renegades leading 32-20 in this game. Loads of time left. We're in for an excellent finale, especially if the DC Defenders score a touchdown this next drive. Especially with the whole going for it on 4th and 15 from your, obviously, from your own 20-yard line as well. So, fingers crossed. I mean, from a neutral fan's perspective, I hope the DC Defenders do go down, score a touchdown this drive. Or at least score a field goal. If they score a field goal, this is still only a one-score game. I mean, the Renegades have played an excellent game in this one. Only punted the ball once in this game off 7 drives against the Greg Williams defense. Unheard of, especially for the Renegades that have struggled for the majority of the season on offense until they obviously traded for Louis Perez from the Las Vegas Vipers. Let's see what the DC Defenders have got. So the kick is up from the Renegades. Returnable from the 6-yard line. It is fumbled. Scoot back up and return to around the 27-yard line. That's where the DC Defenders are going to start, where they need to score points on this drive, at least a field goal to make it a one-score game. First and 10 from their own 27-yard line. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired deep over the middle. And it's just out of the reach of the defender, not a receiver. It could have quite easily been an interception. But it sets up a 2nd and 10 now for the defenders. Went for the quick score there. So 2nd and 10. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired to Abram Smith out the backfield. Spin move. Gets the first down. Good catch and good spin move from Abram Smith, who's got to feel like he owes the DC Defenders one after that stupid, unsportsmanlike conduct after his last touchdown. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired out to the right sideline. It's caught. It's another first down just inside Renegades territory. This is going to turn into a shootout. But like, if we could have scripted an XFL Championship game between these two particular teams, this is exactly what we'd call for. Renegades up and defenders trying to come back. That's exactly what we've got. Tiamu, empty backfield, fired in. Oh, it's an interception off the one-handed interception. Oh my goodness. Tipped the ball, the linebacker, and then pulled it in one-handed on the interception, got tackled down, and the Renegades have the ball again. Has that ended this XFL Championship game right there? Oh, great catch. Reaches out to tip it, and then taps it again to himself, brings it in. What a play. The head coach Arlington Renegades moves the mic in front of his face just to say, he's got it. What a play. What a play, and the Renegades are in field goal range already. Snap back to Perez, looking for the pass. Caught, dives forward for looks like a 7-yard gain. If the Renegades score a touchdown here, the game could be over. That's the thing. I wouldn't name Tiamu as too good for the XFL.
No, not after this.
Too many mistakes. It's a handoff on 2nd and 2. Gains about half a yard. Going to set up a 3rd and short. The Renegades, an opportunity to burn some clock and potentially at least make this a further 2-score game, if not a 3-score game with extra points.
I'd still like Dean to explain to me how they ended up starting on the 30-yard line.
It's where you kick it from. You get the penalty and then the 15-yard on top of that.
Where you kick it from?
You kick it from your own 45, I think. It's a handoff on 3rd and 1. They do not get there. They do not get there. Big decision for the Renegades now. You got 4th and 1. You could kick a field goal from here. It's going to make it 35-20. Or you go for it. You go for the kill. I think if it's me, I'm kicking a field goal here. They're not going to kick a field goal. They're going to go for it. What, 1st and 10? What? They've given... That weren't a 1st and 10, surely. They're giving the 1st and 10. I'm wrong, sorry. Snap back to Perez on 1st and 10. Fire towards the end zone. It's over the head of his receivers. That weren't a 1st and 10.
The Rock was one like that.
So for the Renegades, inside the red zone, an opportunity to make this a 3-score game if they score a touchdown and extra points. They put the QB2 Bryant into the game now as well. Has ran the ball well as well, it has to be said. Looks like the Arlington Renegades are going to have to take another timeout. Miscommunication. The offense only had 10 players out there. That's a little bit of a disadvantage for yourself there. Would you get... I don't know. Would you get called for that? I don't know. For having not enough players, would you get called for that? Yeah, we scored a touchdown with only 10 players on field. Yeah. It's 2nd and 10. From the 12.5-yard line. Snap back to Bryant. He keeps the ball himself. Defender's not fooled by it this time. It looks like a 2 or 3 yard loss.
Bryant's a bit of a one-trick pony, I think.
Yes, it's either fake handoff, keep himself, which he just did there, or it is a handoff up the middle. And he comes off the field this time. It's going to be 3rd and 13. Perez back in the game.
What time are you going to want to start this video in the morning?
Not in the morning. 3rd and 13.
No.
From the 15-yard line, snap back to Perez. Lofted pass under big pressure. I hope they don't call that. It looked like good defense. Looked like good defense, getting his arm in there. Bit of chirping after the play, but looked like good play from the DC defender.
He didn't look back.
He didn't look... you can see that call either way. I wonder if the Renegades wanted to put a challenge in there. Russolino kicks the field goal through the middle from 33 yards out, makes it a 35-20 game. It's still only a 2-score game. Just under 10 minutes left as well. The Renegades in control, but just one touchdown on this drive from the defenders and extra point conversion. So it's 1-score game. And they're still right back into it. Being treated to a perfect XFL Championship game. If you were scripting it, you couldn't have asked for more. A great game between these two teams. The Renegades seem unstoppable on offense. The defenders made a few mistakes, Tiamu, throwing the ball. But need a touchdown on this next drive. Just under 10 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time still. Especially with the 4th and 15 rule in this game as well. But we've had 55 points. And that's exactly what you want. I mean, if the Renegades, who... it's just crazy. The Renegades got into the playoffs with a 4 and 6 record, barely off the fact that the Brahmas missed a late field goal, and the Renegades, who started the season, they opened the season against the Vipers, were down 2 touchdowns at half-time against the Vipers and won the game despite not scoring an offensive touchdown in that game as well. It's The Rock, we're going to keep coming back to it. The Rock was wearing an Arlington Renegades jersey to start that game as well. Was this written the entire time that the Renegades were going to win the XFL Championship this season, and we just didn't realise it at the point when the season started. Just how important the QB... Yeah, it might be a little bit important, the QB position. You can't hand it off every play, can you? Russolino kicks it off. Returnable from the 9-yard line. Moves out to the left sideline. Pushed out of bounds right around the 30. And that's where the defenders are going to start the next drive, needing a touchdown on this drive, really.
So you're going to think about, what have we not seen? We've not seen a punt return, have we? Like a full...
I tell you what we haven't seen. When you talk about what we've not seen in this game, what we haven't seen too much to Eric King. We haven't seen too much of a change-up.
No. And you think the way Tiamu's played...
Tiamu's thrown 2 interceptions in this game. We haven't seen a change-up. Tiamu's still in the game. It's a fake handoff. Lofted over the middle. Looking for the touchdown. It could be a touch. Oh! He's dropped the surefire touchdown. Oh, it was a surefire touchdown. A perfect throw from Tiamu. The deep post route. Oh, it hits him right in the hands and falls through. He broken free from the corner. It should have been a touchdown right there for the DC Defenders. And yeah, and he needs to come out of the game, take him out. How has he dropped that? 2nd and 10. Tiamu throws to the left sideline. It's out of the reach of the receiver. Oh.
That would have made it an interesting game.
If he'd have caught that pass for the touchdown, we'd have been at 35-26, pending the extra points. And right back in the game, we're still over 9 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time. What a mistake.
Got to do it now, isn't it?
3rd and 10 from their own 30 now. Snap back to Tiamu. Lofted pass to the right sideline. Nobody there. Sets up a 4th and 10. And what do the DC Defenders do now? It looks like they're going to have to punt. From going from what should have been a 70-yard touchdown pass, in now going to a punt from your own 30-yard line. You can't blame Tiamu on that drive. Should have been a touchdown. Do they risk a fake? They don't. They still punt it. Good punt. All the way to the 17-yard line. Looks like good coverage as well. It is. It's on a return to the 18-yard line. What a mistake. What a drop. DC Defenders had it right there to be 35-26 and potentially 35-28 with a 1-score game, and it was dropped. That could be the game. If you look back at this game, that could be the turning point, especially if the Renegades go up and score points on this drive. Still time. Just under 9 minutes left in this game. Still time for the defenders to come back in this. Loads of time. But they've got to force a stop. They've only stopped the Renegades once off of 8 drives in this game. We're going to cinema fast.
Yeah.
Cineworld overview.
Cineworld. You mean Tabs?
We're going to pay.
Obviously invite him. It's difficult though when he's offering you free tickets and you're saying, well, no, actually. Well, let's use Tabby. You do, don't you? When you got a Cineworld card, you go and you think, we'll go to cinema tonight. And you get it and you think, oh, right, well, we'll go and see this one. But it's a British thing. You know what I mean? It's probably shit, a British comedy.
So 1st and 10 for the Renegades. It's a handoff to Devion Smith. Fights his way for 9 yards up.
You're not still muted.
For the close to the first down for the Renegades. If the Renegades score points on this drive, especially if it score a touchdown, the game's over.
Definitely.
Renegades score a touchdown on this drive, it's over. Score a field goal, it's an 18-point advantage. It's not completely over, but it's asking a lot. Defenders' defense need to step up. 2nd and 1. Snap back to Perez. And it is going to be a first down. Needed 1, gained 1.5. It's more than enough.
Did you get any bits of the video done today? Any camera?
First and 10. It's a handoff. Looks like he gained 4 yards on first down. Defenders have to make a stop. And they need to make a stop very quickly in this game.
We had Chinese at 6:15 and you went back. I thought, uh-oh.
Huh?
We had Chinese.
Oh, yeah.
And you went back. And I thought, yeah. Do you know what I mean about Eames? It's like, let's walk 3 miles to this gravestone.
They are on that flipping it. They are.
But
they've got. I'll tell you. 2nd and 5. Snap back to Perez. Scrambles forward. Still gains. He got a player on his back, and he still managed to make a yard on that play. He just set up a 3rd.
And you just think,
The Arlington Renegades call a timeout with an all-important third down coming up in this fourth quarter. If they make this third down, taking more time off this clock, if the defenders can get a stop, there's still plenty of time for them to make the comeback.
what are you going to do about it?
Third and 4. Empty backfield for Perez. Fires in. It's caught for a first down. All the way down. It's inside defenders' territory. That could be the game. Just that play right there.
You can see they're fired up as well. They're not stopping.
The Renegades,
Like,
it has to be said, they deserve what they've got.
And he's still going.
Just under 5 minutes left in this fourth quarter. It's 1st and 10 for the Renegades, just inside the defenders' territory. It's a handoff up the middle. Devian Smith makes a good move. Tackled down after about a 5-yard gain. The clock ticking down. There's only 4.5 minutes left. They'll let this clock tick right down to around the 4-minute mark now. DC Defenders need a turnover. That's the only way you can see them coming back into this game. They need a fumble or need an interception. You imagine the Renegades are just going to try and run the ball. Protect the ball here. They do. They hand it off up the middle. It's another first down from Devian Smith. The defenders are giving up.
Yeah,
I think the defenders are giving up. There's no fire. There's no fire from the linebackers and the secondary coming up to make the tackle, try and make a stop. It's another first down for the Renegades, which is more opportunity to take time off the clock. The defenders' defense have been very poor in this game. And the Renegades, going into the playoffs, were 4-6, a losing record. And they're going to win. They're going to win the championship game. Toss play right on 1st and 10. A 2-yard loss, but there's a flag. It could be a face mask. Oh, it is. It's supposed to be a 2-yard loss, a guaranteed 2-yard loss. But it was a face mask, 15-yard penalty. Oh, dear. They're in field goal range now, the Renegades. So they're going to be at least in 18 points advantage. How have the Arlington Renegades... There's no way that the Arlington Renegades were even a top 4 team in the XFL this season. No way. You know, the Defenders were better, the Roughnecks were better, the Battlehawks were better, the Sea Dragons were better. It could be argued that the Brahmas were even better. But the Renegades are going to win the XFL, the first XFL Championship game.
Wake Adam up.
It's a handoff up the middle. It's a 1-yard gain. Only 2.5 minutes left in this game. The play clock and the game clock ticking down.
That doesn't make any difference now, does it? There's no way. There's nothing you can do. It's impossible. even with the 4th and 15 rule, you're screwed. You haven't got enough time.
So 2nd and 9. Oh, the ball's out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what are the Renegades doing? The ball comes out off the snap, and all of a sudden, a Defenders player dives on it. What happened there? Perez fumbles the snap, and a defensive lineman comes up, dives on the ball, and all of a sudden, the Renegades haven't got the ball. Now, we're right down around this. I think we're at the 2-minute warning. Was it 2 minute? We're at the 2-minute warning.
2 timeouts.
The Defenders got 2 timeouts. If the Defenders go down, score a touchdown, they've got an opportunity at the 4th and 15 to then keep possession and go down and score another touchdown. They've got a chance. This game should be over. I mean, they're relying on a lot, and they're going to have to score a touchdown very quickly. If this game is over, it all comes back down to that drop off of the touchdown at 35-20, where the DC Defenders had a clear 70-yard touchdown. The receiver dropped it. It's going to come down to that, really. Also, you've got to also blame Abram Smith and the kicker for not being able to kick it into the 20-yard line earlier on. That cost them another touchdown. But last chance saloon. If the DC Defenders are able to score a touchdown within, let's say, a minute, then they've still got a chance at 4th and 15. In all honesty, in this game, the Arlington Renegades deserve to win. And it just so happens that this game is the XFL Championship game for the final. And in a one-off game, just like they did to the Houston Roughnecks a couple of weeks ago, is that they deserve it. So we're not quite at the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes, 2 seconds left. The DC Defenders are at their own 20-yard line, so they'll have one play, and it will be the 2-minute warning. If Tiamu and this DC offense can draw up a play like they did before for a very quick touchdown, this was one hell of a comeback. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired in short. And it is caught by Hammond for a 3-yard gain. That will take you to a 2-minute warning. Set up the 2nd and 7.
I can totally see The Rock saying, I don't want this to be a walkover. I want this to be an edge you seat into the last second. Do you know what I mean? And putting pressure on people. Because to fumble it there was just dumb.
So it's 2nd and 7 for the DC Defenders.
See, why is the clock saying 1:57?
Because it don't like if you're running the play,
Oh,
it don't mean you stop at 2 minutes. It will
right,
continue,
I thought
but if it goes lower, you still stop it because it's still a 2 minute warning. So 2nd and 7, empty backfield from the 25-yard line for the DC Defenders. Snap back to Tiamu, looking to pass over the middle. It's caught. Great catch from Blair. 20-yard gain. Up to the 45-yard line. They have to get moving quick. Snap back to Tiamu again. Fires it in short. It is caught. It's a 7-yard gain. And the DC Defenders call a timeout.
It's a bit late, that one. He almost got sacked, but he found space and managed to get first down.
Defenders down to the 41-yard line. 1st and 10. Snap back to Tiamu. Looking for a pass. It's caught. It's another first down from Abram Smith. Down to the 23-yard line. Still 1 minute, 25 seconds left on the clock. Tiamu spikes the ball. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Empty backfield for Tiamu. From the 24-yard line. Snap back to him. Fired over the middle. It's caught. And it's a touchdown for the DC Defenders. They are still in this game if they can convert to 4th and 15. Hi, Ron. Thank you very much for joining us. Much appreciated. Let us know how you think this game's going to end. Let us know in the comments. But thank you very much for joining us. Much appreciated. So the DC Defenders going for 2 extra points. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired into the end zone. It's incomplete, out of bounds. It's still a 9-point game, though. It'd been better if the DC Defenders could have scored that extra 2 points there. But it all comes down to this 4th and 15 they're going to have to go for now. Hopefully, that's all like as a neutral anyway. If you're a Renegades fan, I apologise. But if you're a neutral fan, fingers crossed, the DC Defenders can convert this 4th and 15.
He's busy, mate. Piss off.
Yeah, because
which play are you going to do, coach? Are you going to run it to the left or to the right?
why are they talking to him there when there's this huge play? It's 4th and 15 anyway for the DC Defenders.
Keep your fingers crossed, Ron.
Fingers crossed they can make it. Snap back to Tiamu. Fired over the middle. It's intercepted by the Renegades. It could be over.
That's it.
That could be over. That's the game. The Renegades have intercepted the ball. And the Renegades, from 4 and 6 in the season, a losing record, are going to go on to win the XFL Championship game. The lowest ranking team going into the XFL playoffs are going to win.
It was a terrible pass.
The Renegades are 3 kneels away from winning the XFL Championship. And Luis Perez has to be the XFL Championship MVP. The late season trade from the Las Vegas Vipers. And what a trade that was. Whoever pulled that trade off from the Renegade side deserves something.
No point kicking off and fighting now, is there? It was Tiamu all night, wasn't it? Didn't see the block at all.
No.
Oh, Ron's gone. Hi, Ron. Come on, stop the celebration and just play the game.
They called timeout. Defenders. Nope. They're ready with the Gatorade for the Arlington Renegades coach. Here we go. Hey! And it's over. What a win. What a win for this Arlington Renegades team. Unbelievable. And that's the difference. You know, with the XFL, you're playing a 10-game season. A team with a 4-6 record could sneak in. A team that finished 7-3 in the St. Louis Battlehawks didn't get in. So that's a problem with a 10-game season. Well, is it a problem? I don't know. Is it a problem? Do you think that's a problem? What do you think?
I think this bit's stupid when they're really pushing. They're kneeling formation. Don't try and get to the bloody ball, you knobheads. That's unsportsmanlike conduct, I think.
It looks like we're over here. The Renegades have beaten the DC Defenders to pull off the shock in the final of the XFL Championship game. And fully deserved. an excellent performance from the Arlington Renegades on offense and defense to a certain extent. They've pulled off 3 turnovers in this game. What a win for the Arlington Renegades. The first XFL proper champions. Got through to the playoffs with a 4-6 record. But after that, you're into the semi-finals. You only need to win 2 games and you've won it. And that's exactly what they've done. Louis Perez has been a massive impact on that, getting through to the XFL Championship game and then winning the XFL Championship game.
Yes. And good night.
And
We've got a busy day tomorrow.
if you're still with us, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our NFL, XFL, or New England Patriots content. We've got a new video coming out tomorrow about breaking down the New England Patriots NFL schedule for next year.
That'll be about 11 o'clock.
And the record predictions as well. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. And we'll see you in our next video. So we'll see you next time.